need an edge in this fight.
Grave Lord's only at this one's only at 27, so I can't summon a skeletal mage. What about Bone Tyrant? Hey, Living Death. Ah, I can use reanimate. Nice. Which means with that I can bring corpses, or like since I have bone armor, I could also bring enemies and bring the skeletons from the bone armor to life. Now, from what I was told, is I have to look for a high elf to do the preview for Elsweyr. No, not Elsweyr, for Necrom. So I need to go to the different ones to look for a high elf. So that's supposed to be the one that has the mission.
Did you come here for crafting certification?
Not them. Okay.
Greetings. My benefactor wishes to speak.
Well?
Nope, that wasn't a high elf. That was a human.
You?
Can't afford it. Maybe someday.
Being lowborn must be awful. I couldn't stand it.
Gods have abandoned me.
If I just knew this land better, I'd go find him myself. Blighted Fire Song!
It's not that much to ask.
Where is the high elf? It's supposed to be here in Davin's Watch, and I'm at Davin's Watch, so where's the high elf? You know what? I'm gonna look it up to see where this high elf is, because I should have seen the high elf by now. You know, where is... Doesn't tell me about where the location of the quest is. What the location? Oh, I said I want the location for it. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Wait, what happened? Is on this saying I only started 8? Oh, don't tell me the stupid thing disconnected, reconnected. Uh, well, guess it's gonna be a two-parter. Because that was not my doing. It shouldn't have done that. Hold on, I bet I need to check to see everything is working correctly because that was not supposed to happen. I didn't even notice that OBS is disconnected. Okay, we should be good now. Tell me to talk Lyra the Wise, yet where is Lyra the Wise? It's supposed to be in Davin's Watch. Or at least a marker that takes me to her. Okay, I guess I'll take the boat.
I'm rather busy right now.
This is never going to end, is it?
Hey, where am I supposed to go now? I need to look to see where it is because it's just taking me all over the map. See here. Okay, now I know where I need to go. I need to go to Stormhaven. Which is a place I have been to before, so going into Stormhaven won't be hard since that's where it's like the mission is. Ah. And there we go. There is the mission. I'm not interested in fighting you. I want to go and do the quest I'm on. Why can't I run?
Burn it!
Why the hell are there so many enemies? I just want to go to my mission. Wasn't expecting there to be so many there. My God, why are there so many enemies around here? I just want to go to the location of my mission, of my quest. I want to do the prologue. I'm not interested in fighting you enemies. I want to we go to my prologue quest.
If the Dreg attack again, we're all dead.
Please, listen to me for just a moment. It's very important.
You want to make some gold, Walker?
Proxy, fate has plucked you from the flotsam of chaos for this
All right, here we go.
specific moment. The tides of fate swirl around you with glorious fury, Proxy. The future of at least 2 worlds hangs in the balance. You have a talent for changing destiny. It has been noticed. Hence, from the one who knows.
Okay, the one who knows.
The Prince of Fate, the Guardian of the Unseen, the Lord of Secrets. Perhaps you know him as Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Knowledge and Memory. He has seen many paths forward, but only one where both Nirn and Apocrypha survive. I want you to help preserve the realm of Apocrypha, to keep the reality of Nirn from unraveling. At this particular moment, in this specific instance, the fates of both realms are inextricably linked. Will you do as the prince asks and assist me? First, you must acquire the Emerald Glyphic. It resides in a vault you can access from 3 locations. I shall open a portal to each and let fate guide your path. Once there, this book will reveal the vault, and this talisman will return you to me. Glyphics are creations of Hermaeus Mora. Each one contains knowledge or a memory. With the proper coaxing, they can be urged to transform into a tangible version of the concept within. You need the contents of 3 glyphics to assist Hermaeus Mora. 3 glyphics contain the concepts that, once released, shall solidify your association with Hermaeus Mora for the length of this crisis. I have already acquired 2 of the glyphics. You shall obtain the 3rd. Are you not acquainted with the concept of the Daedric princes? The most
Please
vast
tell
and
us.
powerful of all the Daedra and the rulers of the realms of Oblivion? Hermaeus Mora is the Prince of Fate and the Master of Apocrypha. He sees and knows everything. The tome is one of Hermaeus Mora's books of forbidden secrets. He provided it to lead you to the vault that houses the Emerald Glyphic. Read the book after you step through one of the portals, and it shall guide you to the hidden location. A curious fetish, is it not? Legend has it that this petrified, rune-covered tentacle was a gift given to a priest of the One Who Knows, sliced from his own body. Acquire the Glyphic, then use the talisman.
Wait, so I'm
It will
going
open
after
portal
a
to return you to
petrified
me.
tentacle of Hermaeus Mora? Okay.
No one of consequence. Just a simple scholar who made a bargain with a prince more than a century ago. In exchange for glimpses of forbidden knowledge, I occasionally undertake missions for Hermaeus Mora. Now hurry. Forces gather while you tarry. Portals. Fascinating fissures in space. They open to other places, other times, even other realms. What was the question? Oh, which portal? Whichever appeals, Proxy. They lead to the Horvor Pit, Rootwater Grove, and the Ondil outskirts.
All those places sound very cheery, don't they?
Horvor Pit is a cave in central Malabar Tor, teeming with Horvors. Many adventurers have fallen to these blood-sucking creatures. An entrance to the vault waits somewhere in its depths. Rootwater Grove is a bog in western Greenshade that conceals a library of secret knowledge. A cult that calls itself the Wooded Eye maintains the site. One of the entrances to the Glyphic Vault can be found there. Ondil is an ancient Old Mary ruin in central Oradon. Plague-infested peasants patrol the outskirts surrounding the ruin. Be wary if you decide to use the vault entrance located there. Horvor Pit is a cave in central Malabar Tor, teeming with Horvors. Many adventurers have fallen to these. Rootwater Grove is a bog in western Greenshade that conceals a library of secret knowledge. A cult that calls itself the Wooded Eye maintains the site. One of the entrances to the Glyphic Vault can be found there.
Okay, I think I know which one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a Rootwater.
Excellent, Proxy. Hermaeus Mora chose well when he selected you for this delicate and important task. Now go. The fates of multitudes both in this world and beyond hang in the balance. Once you select a portal, the others shall close. Let fate lead you, Proxy.
Okay, here we go. Rootwater Grove. I think that's what I wanted. So let's try this one.
I've got to get out of here.
What? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Ugh.
This is not good. This is not good at all. These trees are unfamiliar, and there are spriggans and lurchers everywhere. Everything. I've lived in this forest my whole life, but I've never seen it so angry. Spriggans and lurchers everywhere, and a grove I've never seen before. It's hard to explain. I grew up here. It's a peaceful place, but now it feels troubled. There's a priest investigating in the middle of the grove. Talk to him. I'm getting out of here.
Okay, so let's see. Quests. No, okay. Damn, it looks like I don't think I can reanimate those. Okay, time to go into the portal of creepy eyes and tentacles. Oh, I thought I reanimated.
The Glyphic will be ours, cultists. All-knowing eye, protect us!
Best to just follow the other players. See where they go. Ooh, soul gem, take that.
Fate's chosen. Good. I thought I'd have to fend off another assault on the Glyphic. The Great Eye sent us visions, told us to protect the Emerald Glyphic until his chosen agent arrived to claim it. But our order doesn't have many warriors. These vampires overwhelmed my fellow believers before we could marshal a proper defense.
You had a vision about me? Who are you?
We receive many visions from the Great Eye. It's how he makes his will known to the faithful. I am Dralis, a devotee of the sodality of the Eye. We were told to protect the Glyphic until you arrived to claim it. I also acquired this letter.
Is the letter
I have
important?
no idea. I took it from one of the vampires, but it's written in some sort of code. You're working with Laramil the Wise, aren't you? One of the Great Eye's favored mortals, despite her lack of faith. She might be able to decipher it. A protective shield placed by a powerful priest of the sodality. It has stymied the vampire mercenary so far, as only Fate's chosen may pass through it and take the Glyphic. I suggest you do so with all due haste, friend.
Okay, let's take
Hurry, friend.
let's take the emerald.
You can't assist the Great Eye without the Emerald Glyphic. Take it and depart before more of these mercenaries arrive. Just be cautious of Laramil. Her thirst for knowledge doesn't preclude her from being the threat foreseen. It's a suspicion, nothing more. The sodality of the Eye recently learned that some who profess to have the Great Eye's best interests at heart are actually working to undermine Apocrypha. Is Laramil among them? I can't prove that. Not yet. The Dusk Sabers are mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula. Someone hired them to reach the Emerald Glyphic and acquire it before Fate's Chosen could do the same. I don't know who they work for, but the letter I gave you may hold the answer. The Sodality of the Eye is a small fellowship devoted to the Great Eye, who you call Hermaeus Mora. He directed us to guard this vault until you arrived, and we have fulfilled our mandate, despite the deaths of so many of the devoted. The Dusk Sabers are mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula.
Oh, I read that. Heard that. So, okay, I guess we'll take the glyph now.
I'll contact you.
The currents of fate ebb and flow. Once I observed the effluvium of possibility and noticed a proliferation
I
of
like how they did the
sudden
effect for
potential.
Hermaeus Mora
I
portals.
assume that indicates you were successful? Did you have any trouble acquiring the Emerald Glyphic? Enemy forces move against the one who knows, just as he anticipated. I mourn for the deaths of Hermaeus Mora's faithful, but grief must not slow our progress. Still, I wish we knew more about this enemy. Dralis. Yes, I believe our paths have crossed before. This document is written in an obscure code. I shall endeavor to decipher it while you find the Shrine of the Golden Eye. That is where we must bring the Glyphic and its counterparts. Yes, the one you carry and the two in my possession. We can use them at the shrine to formalize your arrangement with Hermaeus Mora. Unfortunately, I am not one of the faithful. Only his followers know the locations. Let me mark your map. Two of the faithful I am
Well, at least you
acquainted
didn't
with
go.
reside
Another
in
settlement
these
needs your help.
places.
I'll mark it on your map.
Talk to Mildenor and Basian. They should be pleased to provide Fate's Chosen with the location of the shrine. I shall meet you at each to make introductions. I am a seeker of knowledge, a chaser of wisdom, and a delver of secrets. Long ago, I made a bargain with the Prince of Fate. In exchange for glimpses into Apocrypha's forbidden tomes, I undertake missions such as this from time to time. I leave the supplication and exaltation of the one who knows to Dralis, Basian, and their ilk. My association with Mora is strictly professional. Now, come, Proxy. Time is a precious commodity when the fate of two realms hangs in the balance.
Okay, so where am I going next for this quest? Okay, I'm going on there, but I should probably go over to this way shrine because no doubt I probably will have to go here again. So I'm gonna get that way shrine unlocked so I have a location to go to. And there we go, way shrine unlocked. Okay. Oh, it looks like I have multiple locations to go to. I think it was 3 locations. But I guess this would be a good place to start first.
Mildenor keeps a room in this cellar, Proxy. Mildenor. Look around.
Miller,
Foxy.
welcome on in. I hope your
We
day's
must
been going
ascertain
well.
What transpired here?
Today I'm playing Elder Scrolls Online, and I'm doing the prologue for the new story that they're going to be adding to ESO today.
He must have snatched that from whoever attacked him before he died. Examine the evidence, and I shall do the same.
Okay, what do we have here?
Runes of destruction. Powerful magic that overcame Mildenor's wards of protection. Mildenor set wards to protect this chamber, but their energy was burned away by those runes. Only a powerful devotee of the One Who Knows could utilize such magic.
You
A
who should
follower
call
of
him
Hermaeus Mora killed Mildenor. Perhaps even someone he knew. No, the One Who Knows rarely gets that involved in determining the course of fate. This was the work of a traitor. One who
I can't wait for the new Necrom chapter to come out. That's going to be a lot of fun.
To stop. Hermaeus Mora told me that adversaries were gathering against him. I wondered why he never told me who they were. Perhaps he doesn't know. But how is that possible? The One Who knows
Can only stop by,
everything.
but kill all those bad peoples. Thank you for dropping by, Crowler. I really do appreciate it, and I hope the rest of your day goes well. And yes, I will kill all the evil people. Who knows? I don't know if it's gonna do it, but I may go to Apocrypha. But if I don't, and most likely I'll have to wait to get the Necrom chapter when it comes out to go to Apocrypha. But all the bad people, I will be killing them. Actually, I'll be stealing their souls and putting them in soul gems.
We must reach Basian before this betrayer gets to him. Learn the location of the Shrine of the Golden Eye. The best way to keep the glyphics safe is to get to the shrine and use them as Hermaeus Mora instructed. Hopefully Basian can tell us how to reach the Shrine of the Golden Eye. I shall meet you at his location. I just hope we get there before the traitor silences him as well. These are the situations that make us flinch at every shadow, Proxy. If Drollis also suspects a traitor, that means we follow the same trail. His only mistake is assuming it was me. I seek to assist you and save 2 worlds, nothing more.
She does make a good point, because it's best to save both Nirn and Apocrypha. And by the way, to those who don't know, Nirn is the realm that the mortals live in, which is where a lot of Elder Scrolls takes place, and Apocrypha is the realm of Hermaeus Mora, which is a realm of Oblivion, where forbidden knowledge can be found. Okay, we did that one, so now it's off to the second location. Okay, I just need to follow this path for a while, so better get my mount. Okay, I'm close to the area.
This way, Proxy. Greetings, Basim. This is Fate's Chosen.
The one the Golden Eye foretold? You honor me, Lara. Fate's Chosen. The Golden Eye so rarely elevates a mortal. But I can see that you aren't just another of Nirn's common rabble. How can I assist you, Chosen? Just keep your voice down. Followers aren't appreciated in these lands. If only I could, Chosen. Our master demands the utmost secrecy, and we must be careful around non-believers. Many would injure me, or worse, if they suspected I consorted with Daedra. Whenever I go to worship, I am blindfolded and led there by others. Naraheda always takes me to the shrine. I'll mark her camp on your map. May the Golden Eye lead you to the knowledge you seek, Chosen.
Yeah, I can see why he would be like really secret about it, because not very many mortals will take too kindly to worshiping a Daedra. But when it comes to Amaris Mora, he's neither good nor evil. There are times where he usually does things that are his best self-interest. So if he chooses to help, he'll help. But if it's something that would hinder, he will do everything he can to stop you. And the only reason he wants to save both Nirn is because the ones who are involved are endangering not only Nirn, but Apocrypha as well, which is his realm. So if it's something that's gonna be detrimental to Apocrypha, he's gonna act and do everything he can to stop it. And what I like is that every quest that's in the game is at your level of your character. So I'm pretty sure if you team up with someone that's higher level, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be at their level and not yours.
Appears we both arrived too late, friend.
Ah, Dralis is here.
As soon as I learned of more threats against the faithful, I came as quickly as I could. Unfortunately, I arrived too late to save Naraheda. I'm glad you're here, though. I wanted to tell you what I uncovered concerning the traitor, Laramil. I'm not at liberty to divulge the secrets of my order, but I can tell you that Laramil plans to use the glyphics to betray the Great Eye. And Naraheda whispered, Laramil is the doom of Apocrypha with her dying breath. What more proof do you need?
I was hoping Naraheda could tell me the location of the Shrine of the Golden Eye.
I can help you with that. The faithful in this region tell a riddle. Where claw meets prey, beneath open air, in stone, shows the way. I believe it refers to the location I marked on your map. Just remember, stay alert around Laramil.
Thanks for the information, Drawless.
May the Great Eye lead you safely to the Shrine of the Golden Eye, Chosen.
Is there a difference between the Great Eye and the Golden Eye?
Hermaeus Mora answers to many names, more than the blades of grass in these fields. I belong to the sodality of the Eye, and we revere the Great Eye. The Golden Eye is a different sect. We are not so many, however, that we are unaware of each other. As I conducted my own investigation of Laramil's treachery, I discovered that someone was hunting the Prince of Forbidden Knowledge's faithful. Naraheda was a friend. I wish I had gotten here sooner.
How do I not know you're not the traitor, Drawless?
What an absurd accusation. I've done nothing but go out of my way to assist Fate's Chosen, and this is the thanks I receive? Believe what you will, I've told you how to find the shrine. Do as you see fit, Chosen.
Yeah, the way it is, I have to be suspicious of both Laramil and Drawless because I don't know which one is telling the truth, to be honest.
Murdered. What happened here?
Both I and the Chosen arrived too late, Laramil.
Curious to see you in this place at this particular time, Drawless.
Let's not forget who's actually one of the Great Eye's faithful, Laramil. Now, I have my own investigation to continue.
Come, Proxy. I deciphered the letter. Drawless's presence here. The one who knows never suggested they had any of their faithful dealing with this threat. No matter. With Basian's help, I was able to decipher the letter Drawless gave you.
What does the letter say?
Orders for the Dusk Sabers, vampire mercenaries from the Telvanni Peninsula. They were hired to steal the Emerald Glyphic and take it to the Shrine of the Golden Eye. It also contained a riddle to direct them to the shrine's location. Drawless, The coded riddle was slightly different. Where claw meets prey, the farthest corner in the largest hall shows the way. I suppose the shrine could have two entrances. I shall mark your map and let you determine the proper path.
I guess one of these will lead us to the Shrine of the Golden Eye.
I had hoped the letter would indicate who hired the mercenaries, but no. Anyway, the Shrine of the Golden Eye lies somewhere in Claw's Strike, Proxy. I shall meet you there. Once inside, we can use the 3 glyphics as Hermaeus Mora instructed.
Yeah, why does she call me Proxy?
Does the term offend in some way? It is a perfectly appropriate word for one who acts in the place of another. Hermaeus Mora has chosen you to act as their agent in this matter, hence Proxy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that where his investigation has led him? To a conclusion as inaccurate as it is absurd. What do they teach the followers of the Prince of Secrets these days? My interests lie in accumulating knowledge and saving 2 realms. Nothing more.
So she says. Ooh, there's a sky shard.
Advance! Move to flank!
Let me check my skills because I don't know. I don't think because Living Dead doesn't seem to bring one to life. Oh, it brings allies. I should go over here to get back on the right track because I was way off. But then again, I went over to get the sky shard, so technically I wasn't off. Yes. And I am going completely the wrong way. Okay, I'm here, so yeah, this is the path I need to go on. Okay, now we're on the right track. I think with this, since Stralis got there, and will be the end of. I think I'll use his entrance. Wait, how did I just bring a skeleton to life? Okay, apparently that doesn't help. I don't know how I'm supposed to. I know the necromancer is supposed to be able to reanimate corpses of enemies, but how the hell do I do that? One thing I have never been able to figure out is how do I do that? Oh crap, I went the wrong way. I'll look that up real quick. Yeah, let's see. It doesn't tell me how to do that to the corpses. No, it doesn't tell me how to do it, but oh well. Let us continue on, shall we? Let me... Everything's working correctly, because I was trying to see how I could reanimate a corpse in the game. Because you're able to do that since I am a necromancer, but it doesn't look like it's showing. So I need to change out my skill. I'm just gonna put bone tyrant. No, that's not. No, not frozen claws. I'm gonna put bone tyrant back. Oh, I can morph. Yeah, I'm gonna have that.
When the Dusk Sabers come, your time is done. Circle around.
And get to where I can unlock the skeletal mage.
Join me, Laramil. My new patrons will share the secret they seek once they pry it out of Apocrypha.
Draw this as the trainer? I should have... I should have guessed.
To the side!
I'll take those glyphics now. Ah, there you are. Did you evade or dispatch the ambush I set? No matter. I'll take your glyphic now.
Crosby! Rollins is a traitor! You must stop him!
No hard feelings. But I'm going to have to kill you.
Why is nothing happening? Why am I not attacking? You're done, Drawless.
Recover the glyphic. Bring the glyphics here. We need to talk. Drollis was waiting for me when I entered this chamber. He actually employed violence to take the glyphics from me. I am glad you were able to overcome him, Proxy.
So Drollis, what's the trailer? He killed Millinor. I don't know how to pronounce the name.
He admitted as much when he took the glyphics. He rambled on about his new patrons, but never revealed who they were or who else is involved in this plot against Apocrypha. Now prepare yourself, Proxy. I sense the one who knows approaching.
Oh, looks like we're gonna have to talk to Hemaris Mora.
Every possibility coalesces into this moment. Come, mortal, speak with the one who knows. I foresaw that you were the one mortal in all of Nirn to aid us. I also saw you die at the traitor's hands many, many times. I am pleased with this version of events, that the traitor Drollis has fallen and the glyphics are secure. Very pleased.
You knew Drollis was a traitor?
I know a great many things, mortal. What may be, what will be, what will never come to pass. It is my nature. I saw that you would reveal the reason for Drollis's betrayal, but I only caught a glimpse of our true enemy.
You mean the Dark Sabers? The Dust Sabers?
The vampires? No. They are merely hired blades working for another ambitious mortal. I refer to the new patrons that Drollis chose over me. The Daedric princes he pledged himself to. He died before I could pull their identities from his mind.
So why did you lead us to this shrine, Hemaris Mora?
Because this shrine is one of the few places on Nirn where I may manifest, where I may communicate freely for a short while. As Laramil explained, I require your assistance. Help save Apocrypha, and you will also preserve Nirn.
How do I help save Apocrypha and Nirn?
First, we must enter into an agreement. A contract that binds us for the duration of this threat. It also guarantees that I will do nothing to harm you, your interests, or the mortal realm. You are the chosen of fate. Now, bring forth the glyphics.
I'll use the glyphics.
Bring forth the 3 glyphics and activate their power, mortal. They will call into being the agreement that will bind us and ensure that this is neither a trick nor a coercion. You will help preserve Apocrypha and thereby safeguard Nirn.
You don't look like any Daedric Prince I've ever seen. What are you exactly?
I am the mystery at the end of existence. The first secret whispered at the dawn of creation. I am the guardian of the unseen, and the question unanswerable. I hold the knowledge forbidden and untangle the threads of fate. I am the one who knows.
Damn, that voice of Hamaris Mora is so intimidating. I love the voice.
I created and rule over Apocrypha, my endless repository of knowledge in the vastness of oblivion. Every secret known to mortal and immortal resides here, as well as many known only to me. It is a realm of fate, time, and wisdom.
How will saving Apocrypha save Nirn?
Many realms of oblivion have a relationship to the mortal world. Some believe that Nirn is a reflection of the Daedric realms, or that the Daedric realms are an echo of Nirn. Regardless, Apocrypha and Nirn share a powerful connection.
And that means?
If my enemies succeed and damage or destroy Apocrypha, the resulting ripples of fate will unravel the mortal world. In short, Nirn will cease to exist. You must help me to prevent that fate from coming to fruition.
If I sign this contract, what am I agreeing to? Exactly am I agreeing to?
Exactly what Laramil told you. You shall render what aid is required to preserve the course of fate and keep Apocrypha safe, thereby protecting Nirn. Moreover, the contract specifies that I will not force you to act against your own best interests.
I think I will sign the contract, because Hamaris Mora, he is known to not really go back once the contract is signed, though. It's best never to fully trust Hamaris Mora, because you never know, he might try to backstab you. Okay, so I'll use the glyphs. Come on, no, you move out of the way of it. Okay, signing the contract.
The deal is done, just as fate foresaw. Laramil will explain the rest. Now, I must take my leave.
We can talk back in the dune outskirts, Proxy.
I'm wondering if this shrine here, I'm wondering if it's actually made, like, if we found like a petrified piece of Hamaris Mora. I wonder if that's what this shrine is made out of. Like, he took part of himself and used it to make the shrine. But damn, talk about intimidating. I love Hermaeus Morris's voice. I love it.
Now we are both connected by our agreements with the Prince of Fate. Next comes the harder task, saving Apocrypha, and thereby preserving Nirn. These dusk sabers from the Telvanni Peninsula. Without any other information, I suggest we start there.
You think whatever threatens Hermaeus Mora realm is in the Telvanni Peninsula?
I think whoever hired the vampires is connected to the threat that Hermaeus Mora has foreseen. I shall make inquiries and meet you in the peninsula when the time is right. Await my summons. For now, take this, a reward from the Prince of Fate. I shall learn what I can about the Dusk Sabers and their clients. When I have gathered enough information to progress our investigation, I shall contact you. The threat is great, but the danger is not imminent. Not yet.
How are you going to learn more about the Dusk Sabers and their clients?
Research is one of my passions, Proxy. I was a scholar long before I entered into my arrangement with the one who knows, and I have learned more about uncovering truths and revealing secrets in the years since.
Anything I can do to help?
Go about your usual business and await my summons. The threads of fate tell me that we must separate for a time, but we shall come together again when the moment is right. Until then, stay safe, Proxy.
Alright, that was the prologue. And to tell you the truth, I like it, and I can't wait for when, in June, when it comes out, so I can play it, though I'll have to get it first, because I currently don't own it in Necrom, so I will have to get it. But let's take a look at this memento.
A criminal! What do I do? What do I do? That was clumsy of you, fool.
Okay, now that that is done, we shall continue with the Elsweyr. And we are currently at Reaper's March, and I need to go to Northern Elsweyr, so... And we're gonna now continue with, since I now completed the prologue for Necrom, and I actually, as much as I want to continue with it, I unfortunately cannot, because Necrom has not been officially released yet. That was just a prologue quest. But I am definitely interested in that quest. So I am looking forward to playing that that story, and if I do, I definitely will be playing that on stream. Okay, so we are gonna go and travel and talk to Abner Tharn.
I expected sorrow and despair, but the situation here goes beyond even my prophetic inklings. On the surface, yes, but peace through tyranny provides false harmony. Euraxia uses fear and threats of violence to keep the Khajiit in line, making them second-class citizens in their own province. It appalls me to think Euraxia and I are related. It would be better if I showed you. Follow me and I'll demonstrate the true depths of my half-sister's villainy. Her grip on Rimmen is far tighter than it appears. Very well. But what I'm about to show you isn't for the faint of heart. Follow me. Have you ever visited a Rimmen workhouse? They treat the Khajiiti workers worse than slaves. It's that building over there. For most of Rimmen's Khajiit, it's the only job available to them. The workhouse serves to snare the poor and the destitute, those who fall behind on their debts. They come here to find employment and earn a decent wage, but the costs deducted to pay for room and board leave them worse off than they were before.
Workhouse accepts only Khajiit workers?
One of the first things Euraxia did after declaring herself queen was to institute tariffs and fines that apply only to Khajiiti citizens. No one else needs the workhouse. A cruel tactic, but effective. The Rimmen Khajiit? No. Any complaints incur fines for causing a public disturbance or some other inane ordinance. No one wants to risk falling even further into debt. It's ingenious. Monstrous, but ingenious. Oh, Euraxia is clever. She pays the Khajiiti, and the workhouse isn't technically a prison. On the surface, it appears to be a place that helps society's unfortunates, but underneath, it's slavery without any of the uncomfortable trappings.
That is horrible.
Now, let's visit the Rimmen marketplace.
Hopefully we get to free the Khajiit.
Take a look around. Business seems to be thriving, but appearances can be deceiving. It may be hard to see, but the Khajiiti merchants struggle to keep their stalls open, while the less bestial business people rake in the profits. Euraxia would have you believe it's a matter of work ethic, but we know better. Unfairly doesn't begin to cover it. Khajiiti merchants must deal with high tariffs, extra inspection fees, costly licenses. Euraxia's squeezing them for every piece of gold imaginable. She even instituted a fur tax.
A fur tax? What in the world?
On the surface, it seems reasonable to make Khajiiti pay for extra inspections to ensure their fur isn't getting into the products they sell. And while they do shed, it's just another way to discriminate against the rightful citizens of this land. Come along. I want to show you the improvement.
That's just cruel to do that. I mean, make it where the Khajiit have to pay a fur tax? Seriously? It does turn my stomach that we have to parlay with someone like that who treats the Khajiit like this.
See the trebuchets? Notice how they're aimed into the city below. See how the siege weapons sit upon the walls? When it comes right down to it, you're looking at the secret of my half-sister's success. How else do you think Euraxia maintains order and keeps the Elsweyr defense force at bay? She declared publicly and has repeated often that any attempt to liberate Rimmon will see her unleash the full fury of the siege weapons upon the city. If Euraxia can't have Rimmon, then neither can anyone else. She'd destroy the city in a heartbeat if she thought she was in danger of losing control. Of course, she tells her non-bestial subjects that only the Khajiit districts are targeted.
I don't believe that for one thing, and I'm pretty sure she would destroy all of it, including the non-Khajiit areas.
Absolutely not. But the lie makes her supporters feel better. The Khajiit know that even a peaceful protest could result in the destruction of Rimmon. So far, no one has dared to challenge Euraxia's will in this matter, and for good reason. When we get to the palace, let me do the talking. As the Elder Tharn, I'll demonstrate my dominance over Euraxia and negotiate a cessation of hostilities.
Here come Queen Euraxia's guests now.
I don't like the looks of these meddlers. I say we feed them to the dragons and be done with it.
Cadwell the Betrayer. Oh, so the Betrayer, it's Cadwell? That's who it was that was buried there? So Cadwell... Wait, how's Cadwell there and we see him elsewhere when he has a full body? How can that... We see like a head of Cadwell. That is very interesting.
I know you. I saw you through the soul-shriven's eyes. You were with the fool who thinks himself the shining knight of Sirad. If only he knew what a monster I was. The horrors of Cold Harbor pale before my heinous deeds. I am my own head, yes. I am the hero of Sirad and the villain of Elsweyr, the champion of the Third Nedic massacre and the dark knight they call the Betrayer.
Yeah, this isn't the Cadwell I know.
Of course not. I am the genuine article, much more real than a disembodied soul given shape in the flesh cauldrons of oblivion. But why do you presume to talk to me? I have killed greater beings than you for much, much less.
Okay, this has confused me. So, which one's the real Cadwell? Is it the Cadwell we know? That's the oldest soul-striven that lives in Cold Harbor? Excuse me. Or is this the real Cadwell?
Came to that conclusion by yourself, did you? That's what they called me. It has a certain ring to it, but I always preferred my more grandiose titles. Champion, Slayer, Dark Knight. When I am made whole, the cats will pay for what they did to me.
So you're Abner Tharn's bodyguard and valet. Not what I expected. I assume you want to follow your master into the Queen's inner sanctum, huh? I'll allow it. But first, I want to gauge the measure of your marrow. I am Queen Euraxia's chief necromancer. You may call me Zumog Foom. The other grave callers answer to me. And this is my familiar and confidant, Sir Cadwell the Betrayer.
Is that Cadwell's head?
Ah, yes. The Betrayer saw you when it looked through the soul-shriven's eyes. The creature you know is a pale shadow of the dark knight that once walked these lands. I exhumed his remains and reanimated him. Well, his head, it was all I could find. My actions don't concern you. I just wanted to meet Abner Tharn's lackey and determine if Queen Euraxia had anything to fear. The answer is quite clear. Your insignificance rivals that of the soul-shriven fool, which makes you eminently forgettable.
Now about the rest of my body, O pestilent one.
Your insults won't hasten the process, betrayer.
But there's a terrible draft in what used to be my nether regions.
So I'm guessing that is probably part of the Soul Shriven that we know as Cadwell. Is probably the part of his soul that has been left in Cold Harbor, so they've deviated between each other.
Presenting Abner Tharn, Grand Chancellor and Overlord of Nibene, Imperial Battle Mage of the Elder Council, and Patriarch of the Tharn Dynasty, and his bodyguard.
Ah, half-brother, your arrival, it's so unexceptional.
Pretending to be a queen is—
Hush, Abner, you bore me. Bodyguard, you look interesting. Come talk to me.
You heard her. Good luck.
Okay, she's a bitch.
My sources indicated that my half-brother's associate was somewhat taller. Oh well. Now, why in the world should I even consider negotiating with members of the losing side? A warning? How thoughtful. You do know that I defeated the Khajiit army and took control of the Rimmon throne? I am no one's puppet, I assure you. But why do you suppose I have anything to do with dragons?
I think I'll use persuasion.
Sweet talk? From an associate of my half-brother? I'm flattered. Shall we retire to the dungeons? We'll engage in the most interesting activities, you and I. You'll positively beg for mercy right up until the end, and then I'll give you to Foom. Do not attempt to sway me with your silver tongue. Mulamnir and I have a special relationship, an understanding. The dragons will secure my hold over Elsweyr, and there's nothing you or my pathetic half-brother can do to stop them. Enough! Zumog Foom, what news do you bring?
The Desert Wind Adaptorium has fallen. We move against Riverhold on your word.
Then the word is given. Now, half-brother.
Treachery? How could I ever have anticipated this?
Guards!
Oh, great.
Take them to the dungeons.
I think not.
And we just teleported.
Well, I suppose that could have gone better. I prepared for Euraxia's probable betrayal. Unfortunately, my teleport spell wasn't quite able to penetrate the palace wards, so we wound up down here, in the palace sewer. We heard two things of note. First, Euraxian forces have invaded the Desert Wind Adaptorium for some insidious purpose. And second, my vile half-sister ordered an attack on Riverhold. One thing at a time, my companion, one thing at a time. I need to recover my strength after teleporting us into this skeever hole. I'll need your help to get out of here. Then we can deal with both Desert Wind and Riverhold.
Alright, stay close. Guessing I go this way. It looks to be a dead end. Salamanders. Wait, did I just go around in a circle? How the hell do I get out of here? How the hell do I get out of here? I'm going in circles. Oh, I didn't see that.
Just as the Queen anticipated.
Now that we're on the right track, we can get out of here.
Train the traitor!
The way out, finally. I can't abide another moment in this stench. Well, that's an experience I won't be adding to my memoirs. We'll separate here. Make it harder for Euraxia's lackeys to follow us. Now, things actually turned out better than I expected. We know that Euraxia wants something from the Desert Wind Adeptorium, and we know she's about to launch a counter-strike against Riverhold. That's not exactly true. If my power wasn't depleted, well, let's not digress. I'll go to Riverhold and warn Garrosh Rhee. We'll make sure the city is ready for the attack. Meanwhile, you find out what's happening at the Desert Wind Adeptorium. Adeptoriums serve the same function as monasteries in other parts of Tamriel. Desert Wind and its adepts follow the order of Jean Kaj. It's west of here, on the northern lip of the scar. Look for a side entrance if the main door is blocked.
Okay, so that's where I have to go. And from that, it looks like someone is battling a dragon. From where it has the cross and everything, that probably means someone or a group is fighting a dragon right now. Okay, let's see. Am I going the right way? I don't know why I just back travel over here. I should have done that. The sun is shining, the birds are mutated. And camels. Ah, man, looks like they defeated the dragon.
Seal the gates. Let no Euraxian enter this holy place.
Okay, looks like we have to go in through a side entrance. There was I saw a sky shard up there, and I saw no way of how to get it. I'll take the gold. Not the battle mage healing themselves. What? Trying to go that way because I don't see any way to go up. This is the way.
Invaders! This one will not allow you to enter this holy place. You do not look like one of the Usurper Queen's soldiers. Who are you, and what are you doing down here? The Speaker of the Main sent you? This one expected we were on our own, what with the dragons and the battles to the north. Zamorak came down here to seal this path, but now he thinks the Uraxians seek the Grand Adept. Desert Wind holds many Khajiit secrets, and the keeper of those secrets is the Grand Adept. If you truly want to help, follow Zamorak to the Grand Adept's chambers. Nine Winds, no! Get to the door! Go! Save! Go! This one will find another way inside.
Oh, boss fight time.
You're too late. The Grand Adept revealed all before I killed her. None can deny Euraxia or her champions. I will wipe out the entire Order.
Oh look, a scene that was reenacted by from Ghost, because it reminded me just what happened to Willie and his friend who got killed. They got seemingly killed. The had spears where they dragged them, and they were like, "No!" And then finally, no more.
Help me! Don't let Zumok Foom take my soul! Zumok Foom! This is the Necromancer's doing. Even in death, I continue to serve. He called it a blessing. Said it would protect me. Damn him! He claimed my soul! Please, you must help me. Release me from this curse! We came for an ancient secret, protected by the Grand Adept. She put up a good fight, I'll give her that. Zumok Foom seeks the location of the betrayer's body parts. I learned where the dismembered corpse was hidden. Now, please, help me!
What the battle mage knew in life, she whispers to me in death. Soon Riverhold will fall, and the betrayer will be restored.
Let the fourth wind open
Damn.
the way. Grand Adept. No. Zamorak has failed. This one was... What has happened here? Who killed the Grand Adept? Zamorak thanks you for avenging the Grand Adept. But why did they attack this peaceful Adeptorium? Why kill a harmless old student of the Desert Winds? The Usurper Queen made a mistake when she had the Grand Adept killed. Whatever they came to find had an unintended consequence. It has roused the students of the Desert Winds. Zamorak pledges the Adepts to Gareshri's cause. Euraxia will fall. We are not many, but we are strong. The Adepts of the Desert Wind will aid the city. Zamorak will see you there, after he makes sure the Grand Adept receives the proper blessings.
It's a shame we couldn't save the Grand Adept. But what I want to know is why are they after Cadwell's body? And what I'm wondering is what will happen if the body's restored? Will the Cadwell, soul-shriven Cadwell we know and love, will he disappear? I certainly hope not.
I could just spit.
Okay, where is Abner Tharn? Ah, back in Riverhold. I will travel there, and while I am traveling there, I do need to refill my drink, and I will be right back, okay, everyone? So, BRB, and enjoy the music of ESO. Let me get the text up. Okay. BRB, everyone. Okay, I am back, everyone. Let me just get rid of the BRB. And we shall continue.
Another distraction.
All right, another lore book.
I informed Garesh Ree and Chimera about what happened in Rimmon. They're mobilizing our remaining forces even as we speak. Now tell me, what did you learn at the Desert Wind Adeptorium? I often wondered who Cadwell was before he became a soul shriven. I know the tales of the betrayer, but I never equated the two. The Cadwell we know is so not that. We'll deal with Zumog Foom after we save Riverhold. Anything else to report? Well, that's a bit of welcome news. Many of the adepts have remarkable martial skills that we could surely make use of. Speaking of which, are you ready to help defend the city? For now, recover your strength and prepare yourself. Euraxia's forces will arrive soon, and we'll need you ready for the battle to come. And here, take this. Garesh Ree keeps handing me pouches, but I have little use for Khajiiti gold.
All right, we got a new blade.
Necromancers, dragons, and now Euraxian soldiers marching on Riverhold. This day just
sweet, we leveled up.
Regardless, there's much to do and not a lot of time to do it. Yes, but Garesh Ree's scouts report that they're on their way. Our parley seems to have aroused Euraxia's anger. What remains of Elsweyr's militia has taken up positions around town, but I fear they are too few in number. They need your help. Garesh Ree has placed the defense of the city in Chimera's hands. She moves the Desert Wind adepts, every volunteer she could muster, and what remains of the militia like pieces on a game board. Report to her, and she'll give you your orders. Find Chimera outside and see what she requires. Euraxian soldiers will soon reach Riverhold. When that happens, all oblivion will break loose.
All right, let's see what rewards I got. All right, new weapons. I'm gonna go with the Prophet's Axe since it's a one-handed axe, and that's what I'm currently using. That and blades. All right, got new weapons, so okay, that has pluses. And that also has some pluses, so I think what I'll do is I'll Prophet's Axe here, the main hand, and for the offhand,
I sent Chimera out to coordinate the city's defenses while Tharn and I continue to refine our strategy. Can we hold this city, Or should we fall back? I hope the battle mage can pull a miracle out of his ear, but we cannot count on that. Gamira knows Riverhold and its people well. Her training has prepared her for this. She is more than capable of organizing our defenses and converting our strategies into actionable tactics. She is very good at getting things done.
Okay.
When Euraxia first conquered our home, she occupied the entire upper tier of northern Elsweyr, from Riverhold to Rimmen. It took many years and much blood to retake the northwest and confine her to Rimmen. I have no doubt she will attack.
Can you actually hold out against Eurexia's forces?
It won't be easy, but our strategy is sound and Kamira excels at executing tactics. Between Captain Nalado's remaining warriors and the Desert Wind adepts you brought, we should have the forces we need, provided Euraxia does not send a dragon.
Okay, how am I doing on inventory space? And I'll need to go and do some... Oh, let's see. Okay, I have some things I need to go and sell.
Greetings, Walker. Have you a moment to speak? The Khajiit here are intent.
Yeah.
Oh, this spring.
We need your cart to help barricade the city. I knew nothing good would come of Abner Tarn's efforts to make peace with the usurper queen. Now she turns her attention to Riverhold. We must protect the city, no matter what Euraxia throws at us.
Tarn said to report to you for my orders.
So many have answered the call. Zamorak and the Desert Wind adepts, the people of Riverhold. Even that strange Cadwell. And now you, Fiveclaw. Excellent! I have things that need to be done, but not enough hands to do them. If you are willing...
Tell me what to do.
The outlying farms are vulnerable to attack. We need to get the farmers inside the walls before Euraxia's forces arrive. Go to Greenleaf Farm and convince Zazie to move her family. After that, I will send word as to what I need you to do next.
Wait, Walker. Zamorak will accompany you.
Yes, Captain. The scouts report the Euraxians are marching in this direction.
As we expected. Now move. We still have much to do before they get here.
This one would go with you to the Greenleaf Farm. The farmers there were kind when Zamorak passed that way on his return. He would help you convince them to find safety inside the town.
Were you returning? Where were you returning from? Zamorak?
Exile. Circumstances forced Zamorak to leave the land he loves. This one never imagined returning to Elsweyr, but here he is. Zamorak will help, though he prefers to utilize his healing skills over his martial abilities. Zamorak understands, but that may be easier said than done. The last time this one used his martial skills, well, things did not go well. We can discuss this more later. Now let us go help the farmers. The farm lies to the northwest of the town.
Just readjusting my model. Okay.
The fastest way to reach the farm is through the gate in the western wall. Euraxians, here! We expected an attack from the east and south, but they've somehow encircled the town.
Get out, servant of the usurper queen, before this one Who are you to burst into our home without permission? Wait, this one recognizes the brawny adept standing behind you. What do you want with Zazie and her family?
To move you out of danger, that's what.
The Euraxians are already here. They seem to be searching for something, though so far they have left us alone. But this one's mate and brother, Kinaro and Hirsch, they are still in the fields, and we will not run while our family remains separated. You would do that? Thank you, Walker. Kinaro would try to hide, but my brother, Hirsch, can be hot-headed, and he hates the Euraxians. A lethal combination when faced with Euraxian steel. Please, hurry. This one's son plans to join the militia. Zazie would rather keep him safe, but children never appreciate the advice of their elders, yes? A few small caves lie to the west, in the hills. We use them for storage as they stay cool and dark, even on the hottest days.
Okay, and then that's where we go.
I should be the one to search for father and uncle, not...
Dire wolves. Wasn't expecting dire wolves.
Stay back! Go away! Haven't you done enough? Zazie, is she safe? Thank Joan and Jode. Dark moons, what a disaster. The soldiers appeared and chased us out of the fields. Then they started digging. Hirsch threw a rock. They responded with an arrow. Now my mate's brother is dead. I heard one of the soldiers mention body parts. Such gruesome work. But no one is buried in our fields, at least as far as I know. Oh, Walker, I have no idea how Zazie will react to the news of Hirsch's death. Dark moons, indeed.
Well, first things first, return to the farmhouse.
Guide Hirsch to the sands behind the stars.
Thank you, Adept. I'll go and break the sad news to Zazie.
Okay. Guess we're going back to Zazie. And most likely, if they're looking for body parts, it's most likely the other body parts of Cadwell. Well, not Cadwell, not the soul-stripping Cadwell, but the Cadwell's body that he had before he died and became a soul-stripping.
We all grieve for Hirsch, Miniza.
This one's brother now walks the endless sands behind the stars. Zazie's sorrow is only eclipsed by the hatred she feels towards the Araxians. This one's brother would want us to stay here and defend our farm. Zazie would be a poor sister and a poorer matriarch of this family if she tucked her tail between her legs and slunk away. But... damn you, Walker! We can't even spare a moment to take care of Hirsch's remains? No. The living are more important than the dead. We will go into the city. However, if this one gets killed anyway, she promises to haunt you.
Ah, Five Claw. Good. I have another task for you. I hoped to catch you before you were done here. I need you to head west. Nalado's scouts identified a number of Euraxian supply camps set up near the mountains. I want you to help Nalado and her soldiers disrupt the Euraxian supply lines.
All right.
These western camps support the soldiers that encircle the city. Find the camps, startle their horses, and set fire to their wagons. Nalado's soldiers
all right, time to cause some chaos.
They can, but your goal is to inflict mayhem and destruction. Once you scare off the horses and set fire to the wagons, that will be the signal for Nalado's soldiers to grab the supplies. And if any of the Euraxians complain, feel free to deal with them however you see fit. Zumog Fum! He wants to resurrect the betrayer from the ancient tales of Kunzari. Ever since Abner Tharn made the Moonsingers recall those legends, we have been haunted by them. But that is the next problem. First, we must protect Riverhold. Do some damage, Five Claw. You were right, Five Claw. They are searching.
I didn't want to fight you. I want to burn this place.
Spread out!
Sleek and lively. Grab what you can.
Frogs.
Quickly, take
All
as
right.
much as you can carry. Well done, Five Claw. Let's talk over there. If those dungheads had proper tails, what we did to their supply camps would put a kink in them. One more small task, Five Claw, if you are willing. This one would have you help the strange one named Cadwell.
What's Cadwell's doing that requires my help?
Cadwell was adamant about helping our cause. He's been tinkering with bits and scraps, claims he's made traps to slow down the Uraxians. If you would, help the strange one set his traps where the Uraxians are sure to spring them.
Where can I find Cadwell?
Cadwell works along the main road that heads south out of Riverhold. Make sure he doesn't blow himself to bits, yes? Now, Nalado must return to the city before the Uraxians arrive in force. This one wants to be there when the battle truly begins.
Let's go help Cadwell.
So good to see you again. I missed you terribly. Now, mind where you step. I had no idea I could make such delightful murder toys. You don't want to stick a toe into any of them, though. Threw my little piggy right off. I can play a lute. Magnificent swordplay, my speciality. Can even make a delicious Daedra heart flambe. But these doodads that go kaboom just popped into my head while thinking about how to help the catfolk. I quite like the catfolk. Wouldn't that be remarkable? Decide you need to know something and it just occurs to you in a flash of inspiration. Chocolate souffle. No, it didn't work. More likely, it's something I knew before they chopped my head off and scrambled my memories.
That's how you originally died, right?
Took it right off the old body, yes. Not that I recall details. Probably better that way. Anywho, you can help me arm the last few traps along the road. Just twiddle the spring and tweak the fiddly bit. Carefully. Watch. I'll show you.
I'll arm the traps along the road.
to armor trap. Just twiddle this bit like so, and... Oh dear. I'm fine. I twiddled when I should have tweaked. Just a wee bit scorched, that's all. Again. Well, that's an evil-looking orc, a necromancer, I do believe. I recognize that tree. They're on their way to Riverhold. That's not good. Not good at all. And I have enough trouble seeing through my own eyes, let alone someone else's. I hope this doesn't become a regular occurrence.
You had another one of your dream visions? What did you see?
The Betrayer's head. I'm not sure why we're connected or why it insists on showing me the most disturbing images. I saw an orc necromancer, dreadful chap. He's coming to Riverhold and he's bringing his nasty undead chums with him. Rubbish and poppycock, that makes no sense. What's the... Wait. I remember something. The Betrayer. Those loon priests called me that. Right before they... Well, we need to warn the cat people. The necromancer is coming and he's bringing undead.
Let's go back to Riverhold.
Riverhold with cats so bold. I'll see you there if truth be told.
Over here, Five Claw. We must get inside and prepare to defend the town. Euraxia's forces are on their way. More undead. Just like at the Defense Force outpost. Regular troops are bad enough, but shambling corpses. They unsettle even the most seasoned Khajiiti warrior. We need to warn Gareshri. Almost. I wish we had another day and another pride of warriors. But our claws are sharp. Finish your business, then tell me when you are ready. We will end...
It occurs to me that if I can see through the Betrayer's eyes, he might be able to see through mine. I don't want to give away any military secrets, so I'll stay out here and defend the bridge, just like at the Battle of Bankin Rum. Bankin Run? No, I don't think so. I'm quite certain I was defending the door to the ever-full flagon after the new shipment of Bankin Rum arrived. Delicious stuff, if a bit chunky for my taste. Anyway, I'll try not to look at anything important.
You really think the Betrayer's head can see through your eyes?
That despicable necromancer dug up my old head. We still have a connection, I'm sorry to say. Seems reasonable to assume that if I can see out of it, it can see out of me. Wish I had some of that Bankin Rum. Settles the nerves, you know.
Okay, I think we are ready.
Are you ready, Five Claw? Euraxia's forces are almost upon us. It's time to defend Riverhold from the approaching assault. Good. I just need to check on the town's defenses before we rendezvous with Gareshri.
All right, time for a fight.
Speaker, we have news.
Report, Kamira.
The Euraxians have necromancers in their ranks.
The usurper queen dares send undead against us. Five Claw, find Captain Nalido and warn her.
Strike hard! Drive back the Euraxians! 5 Claw, did the speaker send orders?
Riverhold belongs to Queen Euraxia, cats!
Grave-robbing cur!
Every death is just a new recruit for Euraxia's army!
This one hates killing the same fools again and again! This one must warn the others.
The necromancer's spell will animate every corpse in town, but this one has an idea. Meet Zamarak at the temple, and maybe we can disrupt the spell.
Poor souls being used against their will. Well, technically they're dead, so they don't have a will anymore.
Riverhold's blessed moon pillars. They can cleanse the necromantic curse. This one must be at peace to memorize the inscription. They spilled blood in this sacred place. Zamarak and the prayer are one. Come, let us find the blessed pillar of the spring moon. As long as the necromantic spell remains in place, the dead will keep rising.
Okay, this must be the area.
Deal with the undead while Zamarak recites the prayer. Sanctified the ground. Let us proceed to the summer moon.
What's after the summer moon? Winter? Fall?
Deal with the undead while this one activates the pillar of the summer moon. Go Kree, Jashin. Pillar of the Winter Moon, near Kahajab Hall. Vaba Kri Frisin. The moon pillars are activated. Riverhold is sanctified.
It's working. The dead are dead again. Wait. Something is coming.
Something big.
Dragons! We can't fight dragons!
Oh crap.
This one will order the retreat.
Flee before Kalgranti, you insignificant morsels!
No. Riverhold belongs to the Khajiit.
Chimera, consider your next words very carefully.
Now I'll speak the words my people need to hear. We are Khajiit. We are the children of Alkosh, the daughters and sons of Joan and Jode. We do not run, even from dragons.
Bologdan, prove your worth. Destroy these paltry insects.
Stand with me, people of Anequina, for I am Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar. I am your queen. Now, Five Claw, use the ballista and drive the dragon to the ground.
Okay.
Well done. Now finish this.
Bologdan will crush you.
Alright, fighting a dragon. The dragon has been slain.
Hail, Queen Chimera!
Well fought. We have shown that the Khajiit will not run, not even from a dragon.
All hail Chimera, daughter of King Hemakar and Queen Numara!
Soon, Rimmen and all of Anequina will once again belong to us. The reign of the usurper queen nears its end. On this, I give you my word as the heir of Anequina, the daughter of King Hemakar, and the true queen of Rimmen.
We have plans to make. War Council, with me.
The speaker is correct. There's still work to do.
Dragon's
Let's
pellet.
convene
Ah.
in Kahajab Hall.
You slayed a dragon. I didn't want to, but it had to be done.
Thank you for helping defend Riverhold from the usurper queen's forces. And killing a dragon. That was amazing. I just wish Chimera had not revealed herself in quite so open a fashion. Chimera is indeed the daughter of King Hemekar and Queen Numara. She alone survived the murder of the royal family and has served as my aide ever since. The men and I hope to reveal her identity after we had the Euraxia situation more well in hand. A mistake? No. I trust her instincts. She will make a good queen for our people. But Chimera lets her emotions get the better of her, and she can be reckless. I worry that those tendencies could end her rule before it truly begins. Euraxia killed most of the palace staff and quickly spread word that the royal family was dead. Chimera hid in plain sight, often working far from Rimmon, and her pendant protects her from magical detection. Now, talk to Tharn. Plans must be made.
To think that she was a queen the whole time.
You helped give my people hope, Fiveclaw. That is a debt I will be hard-pressed to repay. Let us consult with Lord Gareshri and Abner Tarn. We have the rest of this war to plan out. Not to mention Calgrontid and the dragons to deal with. I am the heir to the throne of Rimmon. All of an Equina, to be exact. But I will not officially become the queen until the Main recognizes my lineage and heritage. Before that can happen, we need to remove Euraxia and her ilk from my palace.
There's also the dragons, Zumog, Foom, and necromancers to deal with.
I have not forgotten. Both the dragons and the necromancers can be defeated, though. You have shown that. We will find a way to prevail. We have to. Mulamnir and his superior, Calgrontid, however. I expect they will not go down so easily. I want to take the fight directly to the usurper queen, roust her from the palace and take back what is ours. The War Council must decide, however. Lord Gareshri still commands the militia, and Abner Tarn formulates our strategies.
You killed a dragon. Impressive, but don't let it go to your head. It was just one, and not even that large of a specimen. Plus, of course, no one will remember your feat. They're all going to be talking about the return of their queen. I had every faith in your ability to handle the situation. There was no need to intervene and tarnish your moment of glory. Besides, my considerable strategic skills serve the Khajiit cause better than my battle magic. I leave the mayhem to you. Honestly, I had no idea. Chimera's rousing words were all well and good, but it will take more than inspiring speeches and old siege weapons to take down my half-sister. Based on recent events, only one course of action makes sense. We must strike at Rimmon and remove my half-sister from the throne before she rallies her forces. First, however, take this. Compensation for stopping the undead and killing a dragon. My half-sister continues to be an embarrassment to our family name. The time has come to deal with Euraxia. Permanently.
You want us to kill your own sister?
Half-sister. And yes, if it comes to that. Euraxia conquered Rimmon without authorization. She oppressed the Khajiit, unleashed hordes of undead, and made a deal with the dragons. If we don't depose her, I hate to imagine what she'll do next.
Do we have the forces to make a direct assault on Rimmon Palace?
Who said anything about a direct assault? Subterfuge is called for. I suggest a small group slip into the palace, locate Euraxia, and remove her from the throne by any means necessary. Talk to Gareshri. He knows someone who can get us inside.
Now that I have revealed my true heritage, we need to act quickly, Lord Speaker.
I agree with the princess. The time has come to remove my half-sister from the throne.
Queen Tarn. I have not been a princess in a very long time.
I stand corrected. Queen Chimera. You said you had a way to
Oh, it's a
get us into the
two-handed
palace,
axe. Yeah,
Lord
I can't
Speaker?
use this.
I do. 5 Claw, let us speak. Like most of Abnur Tharn's plans, it is both brilliant and daring. If it has any chance to succeed, however, we need a way to get a small force into the palace without being seen. Luckily, I may have an answer. The former custodian of the palace, he knew the place like the back of his paw. Remarkably, he survived Euraxia's conquest and the purge of the royal family. Find him, and he should be able to provide us with an unseen path into the palace.
Who is the custodian, and where do I find him?
Aneshi. He served as Castellan for Rimin Palace under King Hamekar. You can find Aneshi southeast of here, where he now cares for a shrine to the ancient hero Kunzari. Learn what he knows. Then meet the rest of the strike force in Rimin.
Yeah, I would really love to get the Emperor's costume. However, unfortunately, I can't. That will be no way to get it because you have to be Emperor of Cyrodiil, and that's a PvP thing. Okay, let's see. Acquired by completing the quest, the Durn's Vial. Oh. Yeah, I think for now I'll stick to my Lion Guard. Okay, I need to go here. Wait, is that a Minotaur? You got Minotaurs in here.
Five Claw. I decided to join you. Aneshi deserves to hear that I still live in my own words.
Welcome to Aneshi's humble shrine, Gunzari. Here, we remember the tales of the hero of ancient Elsweyr. Old Aneshi doesn't get many visitors, friend. Few find much comfort in the ancient tales of Gunzari during these trying times. Wait, Aneshi recognizes your friend. She is grown now, more serious, but this one knows Princess Kamira by Jode. Aneshi's beloved wife, Zaima, worked with the militia for a time after we avoided Euraxia's purge of the palace. Passed along information until the Euraxians caught her. They killed her in the palace courtyard. If Aneshi can help, he will do so. Then you need to enter the palace crypts. A forgotten passage in the crypts leads to the royal kitchens. Aneshi will write down directions to where he hid his master key. The key opens a door in the sewer under the palace that leads to the crypts. Jode above, old Aneshi can hardly believe his eyes. Princess Kamira.
It is truly me, Castellan. But I am Queen Kamira
Follow the road west for a short time, then turn left
close to the castle.
Where the road forks. You're slightly not
beloved wife. She passed information to
tilted
the militia
pure, blah blah blah.
until the vile Euraxians got her. After that, Aneshi came here to restore this ancient shrine. This one will help you as best he can, my queen.
I will visit with Aneshi, Five Claw. Recover the Master Key and meet me in Riemann.
Okay, seek the till. All right, we got the master key.
The Dragon King of Cats has come to lead us. Come witness the miracle at Sunspire.
And there's Cadwell.
Five Claw, over here.
Tarn wants to speak to you.
This city, Rimmon, I believe I visited this place long ago. It was newer then, not quite as large, and there were definitely fewer Euraxians. I'm almost certain about that.
You remember more about the time before you became a soul shriven?
It seems that before I became the emaciated epitome of perfection standing before you, I was the miscreant the world knew as Cadwell the Betrayer. My recollections of that time are all jumbled up like pieces of broken pottery in a burlap sack.
What do you think changed you?
I've been wondering about that myself. Was it the transition from life to death? When I turned into a soul shriven, perhaps the centuries I spent wandering around scenic Cold Harbor? Who can tell? I'm just glad that I'm no longer a monumental ass.
Yeah, it does sound like it. That before he became a soul shriven in life, he was a dick.
I've seen things that would curdle the cream in your cabbage pie. My original head is a menace, and that necromancer, Zumog Foom, he's even worse. They collected a pile of body parts. I think they're me, or the old me. It's all quite confusing. Wouldn't miss it for all the shackles in Cold Harbor. I live for this kind of adventure. Besides, I want to make sure they don't get around to reassembling my old body. One of me is quite enough. Two is definitely out of the question.
Yeah, that would be bad. I mean, one Cadwell you can deal with, but two, I don't know. That does sound pretty chaotic, as in my head, especially if one has a personality like his old self. I prefer dealing with soul shriven Cadwell instead of the original, because the head of Cadwell's old body, he was mean.
I may not have figured out Chimera's true identity, but things have been hectic since I met her. Zamorak, though, he was easier to surmise. I recognized the bearing of the King's Claw the moment I saw him. Did you find us a way into the palace?
The old Castilian suggests we enter through the crypts. He gave me the master key.
The crypts? So that means another delightful trek through the sewers. The overwhelming stench of excrement still lingers from our last visit. Ah well. I have another task for you to deal with first, however. The siege weapons aim down into the city. We need to disable them before Euraxia realizes she's under attack, or she'll destroy Rimmon just to spite us. Meet Nalado and destroy 2 of the installations. Chimera will take care of the 3rd. Just thinking out loud. A habit I acquired during my time in the archives at White Gold Tower. Zamorak once served as a royal protector. From his bearing and the way he hovers near Chimera, he had to be one of the King's Claws. It's quite obvious. Captain Nalado's waiting for you near the siege weapons. Work with her to put them out of commission. Once we see the weapons go up in flames, we'll head out and rendezvous with you at the sewer entrance. I'm counting on it. After you and Nalado destroy the first 2 platforms and Chimera deals with the 3rd, Euraxia will order her troops into the streets to defend the city. That will mean fewer soldiers inside the palace to hamper our assault. Zamorak, Cadwell, and I will make our way to the sewers and deal with any Euraxians stationed there. Can't have them raise an alarm and alert my half-sister to our true intentions. Are you insinuating that my contributions are lacking? I thought you might be remarking on how spellcasting seems to leave me drained. Or perhaps you were implying that this was my fault for accidentally releasing the dragons from the halls of Colossus. No matter. Do your job, and I'll do mine.
That might have been one of the King's Claws. What does that mean?
The King's Claws were an elite squad of agents loyal to King Hemakar of Rimmon. They protected the king and the royal family, undertook special missions, all very hush-hush. It's a guess, but if I'm right, It explains much about Zamorak.
Okay, let's do the siege weapons.
I'll get to the far bastion. Best we don't travel together.
Behold divinity with your own eyes. Join us in the worship of Alkash. Do you hear it? The roar of the first cat on the wind. You need not fear the divine.
Oh, great, I found the water. And I am stuck. All right, now I'm unstuck. Note to self, avoid falling in the water.
I'm at my wit's end.
Five Claw, good, good. We have work to do. Are you ready to disable the siege weapons and wreak some more havoc?
Oh yes, I'm ready to wreak some havoc.
The soldier guarding the gate to the south weapons platform appears bored. This one plans to give her something to get excited about. When she leaves her post, slip through the gate and set fire to the siege weapons. Be quick, Five Claw. At the gate, yes. This one observed a few more soldiers on the platform, but not many. The usurper queen feels secure in Rimmon. We're about to change that. After this one deals with the soldier, I will move on to the north platform. Meet me there. Watch as Nalado becomes a sleek Uraxian soldier. Oh, how do they see with this thing on?
You can't see anything in this junk armor.
Spotted in the market. Hurry!
Finally, some action.
Sending fire to him. Alright, destroyed the south weapons. To destroy the north ones.
Nalado will deal with the soldier. Oh, this one can't wait to get out of this dungy armor.
Reminds me of in Captain Ranks in an episode of Star Wars Rebels when he went, I can't see anything in this junk armor.
Wait, I better warn my lieutenant first.
Yes, I love it.
Go, destroy the siege weapons. Nalado will clean up this mess.
Destroy the far platform from over here. She did it! Now let's meet the others at the sewer entrance.
And we're attacking the place, and the NPCs are just like, well, we'll just keep going on.
Here come the others now.
There are too many of us. We need to split up.
I will go with Tarn. Captain Nalado can lead the others.
Barely queen for a day, and already she's giving orders.
Not with Cadwell.
Why are we all standing around out in the open? That's a terrible way to sneak up on someone. Believe me, I've tried.
Zamorak does not like the idea of Queen Chimera going off alone with just Abner Thorn to protect her.
Ordering me around like I'm one of her subjects, the very idea. But we do need to split up. I sense defensive spells in place that will be triggered if a group of our size moves around beneath the palace.
What kind of spells will we trigger?
Alarms, most certainly. Possibly snares to trap us, if my half-sister is feeling generous. More likely, explosive runes. Messy, but effective for keeping out unwanted guests.
Why can't you just teleport us into the palace?
These ignorant questions never end. Euraxia has powerful magic of her own. The palace is warded against that sort of intrusion. I'll have to get inside the wards before I open a portal, and even then, teleportation will be risky. Our chances of success increase exponentially if we divide into 2 groups. Make your way through the crypts and into the palace. We'll meet up there. But be prepared. Once Euraxia knows we're near, we'll all be needed to finish her off.
Abner Tarn makes an excellent point. Even this small group is too large. We stand out like a shaved Elfique. I will teleport into the palace with Tarn, while you and the others use Aneshi's key to gain entry through the crypts. Probably, but she has no reason to believe that the small strike force is attempting to breach the palace defenses. With the destruction of the weapons platforms, she should order her soldiers into the streets to repel our militia. Perhaps. But by Joan and Jode above, this plan will work. It has to. I will throw Euraxia from the battlements and reclaim my family's throne. This I swear in my father's name. Then we can...
A queen should not rush into danger. It is unseemly. This one should be at her side to keep her safe. Nalado will follow orders, though. We must make our way through the crypts and into the palace before Chimera gets into too much trouble, yes? Chimera is queen now, so this one must do as she says. There are dangers ahead, regardless of whether we stick together or not. But we have a better chance of reaching the usurper queen if we approach from multiple directions. Yes, and if anything happens to our new queen, this one will have Tharn's head on a platter. We waste too much time, Five Claw. Are you ready to enter the sewers and find the door to the crypts?
I'll scout ahead! Tally-ho!
The way Cadwell runs.
Everyone, unsheathe your claws.
There is the door to the crypts. Let us see if the master key still works.
Nalado will guard the rear. You go ahead.
This one hasn't visited these crypts in a long, long time.
Seriously, I attack one and the other one doesn't even move.
When Zamorak served as the king, wait. This is the royal crypt, but it has been disturbed.
Okay. Emakar, bringer of peace, beloved of our king. You know, now he prowls the sands behind the stars until the next pounce. Only that crypt has been disturbed. And the one next to it.
They took his body. They desecrated the king's grave. And from the looks of it, the queen's and Kamira's siblings as well.
Why would they dig the royal family?
Zamorak has no clue. This royal crypt was prepared when King Hemakar ascended to the throne and married Queen Numara. Why inter the bodies and then dig them up 6 years later?
Could it have been Zumong Foon or one of his necromancers?
Dark moons. This one hopes that is not the case. To even think such a thing makes Zamorak's fur stand on end. We should hurry and find Kamira. Find the queen. We need to find a way into the palace, and quickly.
They could be planning on maybe bringing him back to life and reanimate their corpse and use them.
We can reach the royal chambers through the Chapel of the Guiding Moons and the Great Hall.
That's far enough. Queen Euraxia doesn't want to be disturbed.
The Chapel of the Guiding Moons is just ahead. It's the necromancer, Zumog Foom. They locked us in.
Queen Euraxia will be delighted to hear that we have guests.
Oh, look, more cats. I do adore flaying and then roasting the nasty creatures.
If you'll excuse us, we have another member of your party to deal with.
I'm of two minds. I want to watch your cadavers tear these cheeky mudcraps apart, but I also want to deal with my inferior duplicate.
And cue the ominous music.
Hey Mia, welcome on in. I hope your day's been going well. And yet, today I'm playing Elder Scrolls Online today. I'll give you a shout out as soon as I take care of the enemies. Oh no, mummy cat.
Dear God, what is that thing?
That head that was floating, that is from the original body of a character that's in the game known as Cadwell. He was apparently known as Cadwell the Betrayer, but when he died, they split his body up into pieces. So now one of the necromancers found it and reanimated it. But the Cadwell that you meet in the game, he's a soul shriven, and he's a bit of a loony, but he's a good guy. But not the Cadwell that's the floating head. That one's the bad one.
Go. Zamorak will guard your backs.
Okay. So we got a second so I can do this. Let me give you that shout out. See what game you were playing. Ah, Warframe.
Come on, please stop wiggling, fishy, please.
You need better bait. Get the tackle.
Betrayed, that's why. Anytime, Mia. Yeah, that's what Cadwell is. He's a bit of a loony.
Go left while this one goes right. We will meet in the royal chambers.
I'm sorry. Sure.
No, he's just said he's really confused.
They're going to destroy me!
Destroy you? No.
Oh no, they got Cadwell.
We will transfer your duplicate's animus into you, Lad. But our time with Queen Euraxia has reached its end. Come along.
Please, not like this. Try smashing these glass baubles. Well, that wasn't pleasant. You go on. I'll be along in a snap.
And here's Cadwell. And if you didn't know, he's voiced by John Cleese. That's who voices Cadwell.
Can you believe the audacity? Trying to absorb my essence? Really? I'm not quite sure of the particulars. You'd be surprised how little of the necromantic arts I managed to pick up, even after all that time in Cold Harbor. Anyway, I think that vile head wanted, well, me, I suppose. From what I've heard, she really is a terrible ruler. And did you know she's Abner's sister? Family, am I right? The necromancer told the head...
Half siblings not getting along. Why does that sound familiar?
Master, whatever that means. I'm feeling a bit deflated, really. Probably wouldn't be worth a dented soup spoon in a fight right now. Need a bit of a lie down. Maybe two. You go ahead. The royal chambers are right up the stairs. I'll join you as soon as I can.
Managed to save Cadwell from getting absorbed.
There. Make haste. Euraxia is in the palace courtyard with Mulamnir. Be cautious. We need to know what Euraxia and the dragon are planning before we attack.
Alright, looks like I might be fighting another dragon.
The moon gate you seek lies to the southwest. Sumog Foom has the key. Now, about my request.
The necromancers have already agreed to serve Calgrontid. You no longer interest us, Euraxia Tharn.
Oh, the dragon's betraying like we told her.
My incompetent half-brother and... Aha! The lost princess returns. Here, your parents have missed you so, princess.
Now that's just cold-hearted, using her own parents' corpses against us.
I never liked you, Abner. Now do me a favor and just die!
I'll take down that sheep. You deal with the undead. Shield is down.
I'll destroy you all! Of Oblivion, shield me! Essence of Oblivion, heed my call! Field of Euraxia Thon!
Air astronauts are not going to help you against me, a necromancer. Iron Atronach. I hope there's a way to learn how to make summon those.
Euraxia Thon! Euraxia Thon! Essence of Oblivion, heed my call!
Well, that was easy.
I need to see the throne.
Once this all began, I knew Euraxia would need to be dealt with. But sending Chimera's murdered parents against us, death was too easy an end for my half-sister. I'm concerned that the dragons continue to work with the necromancers, though. Half-sister. And do I really seem like the sentimental type to you? Euraxia may be gone, but Mulamnir mentioned his leader, Calgruntid. He said the necromancers were helping them, and Euraxia said something about a moon gate to the southwest. Perhaps. The next queen of Anequina said there's no time to mourn the dead, but I worry what happened here could affect her judgment. Let's get to the throne room and try to figure out why the dragons need necromancers and a moon gate.
Not to mention, Zumog Foom still has Cadwell, part of Cadwell.
We will deal with the fallen later. I fear more pressing matters must concern us now. May the dark take Euraxia! She sent my own parents against us, and killed the brave and honorable Nalado! But we have no time to mourn. We must determine what the dragons seek at the ancient moon gate. Do not presume to tell me how I should feel. I am the queen now, and I do not have the luxury or the time to grieve. Fiveclaw, those were not my parents. They were animated husks, nothing more. And I will remember Nalado's sacrifice, after we finish saving Elsweyr from the dragons. You are still with me in this, Fiveclaw. You and Abner Thorn both. We ended one threat, but two more remain. I will go on without you, but I would rather have you at my side for what is to come. The war is far from over. Even a queen needs
all
to consult
of the lunar
with such
champion
learned personages as Garesh Rhi and Abner Tarn.
Oh, is this where I get my free house?
Take this in recognition of your efforts on our behalf, Fiveclaw. Then talk to Garesh Rhi. I need to think.
Yeah, I think this is where I get my free house.
This throne. For too long, a tyrant has sat upon it. But now...
Yes, I got my house.
The men must recognize you as the heir of Anequina. But the people already cheer your name.
Finally, this palace is a labyrinth. Did I miss anything?
Cadwell!
Zumog Foom has been collecting my original body parts. He tried to steal my essence and stick it back in my old noggin. I think he's trying to put me back together. Well, not me, the other me, the betrayer. Must I? Oh, very well. My memories are rather muddled, but it seems that in life I was rather a distasteful chap. I was a knight, a champion. I helped people, mostly, but mostly I helped myself. Truth be told, I was a right and utter bastard. I had a friend, I think, another hero of the age, one of these lovely cat people, went by the name of Kunzai Ri. I helped him do something or other. Then, when he least expected it, I stabbed him in the back. Literally. That's another of those blank spaces in my memory. I have no idea why the vile person I used to be would commit such a dastardly deed. You know, once we find my head, we need to ask it about that, right before we toss it into a roaring fire.
Looks like heads are gonna roll.
Camira's parents would be proud of how she has stepped forward in these dark times. Moons, I am proud of her. While Camira gathers her thoughts, the rest of us have work to do. Tell me, what happened in the palace? You bring news both welcome and grim. But we can neither celebrate a victory nor mourn the good captain Until later, I fear. We need to determine why the dragons are willing to associate with wielders of dark magic. Could they be interested in the moon gate of Anequina? It lies in that direction. I wonder if this pertains to Euraxia's final order. A soldier mentioned it after we captured her, but she refused to elaborate. Maybe you can help Tharn find out more. Even now, Abnor Tharn searches through the documents in the royal study, seeking information concerning this final order. Despite his show of indifference, Euraxia was his half-sister. Her death is bound to affect him. I suggest that you tread warily. Worried? That would imply I had any feelings toward the man whatsoever. I'd say I'm more concerned that his nonchalant attitude toward his sister's death might be hiding his true emotions.
If because he never liked his sister to begin with, that's probably why.
Still a Tharn.
Before I do go and talk to Tharn, I want to go and check out my new house that I just acquired. Whoops, wrong button. Hall of the Lunar Champion, Northern Elsweyr. Ajit of Elsweyr built this awesome temple as a tribute to the legendary hero. That's one of the greatest champions may assume stewardship of the hall, but only the most patient and cunning will discover all of its secrets. I will travel to the house. We must check and see how it is. Excuse me. Because my sister, she has gotten this house already, but before I could get, and I was told that there are tablets you need to get. So no doubt I will probably no doubt be. F5, okay.
Bakruti is pleased to see you. Most crates contain 4 rewards.
Oh, that was F3.
Farewell, my good friend.
Build the Lunar Champion, place it on the Jolet altar in the champion to awaken the Lunar Reflector. Ah, okay, I see what I need to do. Wow, it worked. Okay, so this is where I'll need to get the tablets. Need to place some. So I can't really do much in my own in this because I need to go out and look for go in the dungeons and look for the tablets. But I'll do that another time. But I got a free house, and it's a much larger house than what you get at the beginning of the game. Okay, let's go talk to Abner Tharn now.
When you look at the world as lines on a map, it all seems so small and insignificant. I was trying to determine the meaning of this document, but so far the secret eludes me. I found a letter, but it's not complete. Looks like a scribe's dictation. I've been searching for more, but I haven't made much progress through the royal stacks. With your help, perhaps the search will go more quickly. It alludes to an order Euraxia was preparing to deliver shortly before our assault on the palace. It mentions a Captain S, the Cygnus Irregulars, and a favor for the dragons, but gives no indication as to who they are or what the favor might be. We did what had to be done. Think no more about it. If you hadn't ended Euraxia, I certainly would have. Now, look around and see if you can find anything pertaining to this unfinished letter. I'm sure it refers to Euraxia's final order. This study contains documents from when the Khajiit ruled Rimmon, as well as papers that cover the span of Euraxia's rule. So many, many papers.
Yeah, I wonder what Elder Scrolls 6 is going to have in store for us.
At least she didn't destroy her files before she died.
Okay.
Control dragons? What folly. But what was that about killing the last dragon guard? Old Khajiiti legends and rumors of a last dragon guard. Intriguing. Captain Sorlinia. That must be Captain S. And the Cygnus Irregulars are Imperial troops under the command of Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor. I think you found everything I need to fill in the blanks. Let's talk.
Okay. Looks like we found what we needed.
The documents you uncovered allow me to make sense of this unfinished dictation. I believe I now know the contents of Euraxia's final order. Euraxia ordered Captain Sorlinia to assassinate a dragon guard in an effort to appease the dragons. Sorlinia plans to commandeer as many additional soldiers as necessary from Prefect Kalo at Sandswirl Manor and retrieve a report.
Dragon Guard, I don't understand.
Neither do I, at least not fully. The Dragon Guard were the sworn protectors of the Imperial Emperor. At least they were until they fell out of favor. Euraxia has ordered her assassins to murder what she claims to be the last Dragon Guard.
We in Skyrim were the last Dragonborn, and in this we have to deal with the last Dragon Guard.
Don't ask me. The Dragon Guard I knew failed to protect the potentates and were disbanded in disgrace. They claimed to have descended from legendary Akaviri dragon hunters. But that's all it was. A legend. We need to get to Sandswell Manor.
You know, yeah, with Akaviri, we never actually have gone to the continent of Akaviri. So, if they watch, you know what I think the developers need to do? They need to like go have it to where have an Elder Scrolls game where we go more in depth with the Akaviri, because I think that would be a really good storyline. Maybe be like we're like one of the species from Tamriel, and we get stranded and get blown away in a storm and land on the land on the land of the Akaviri.
We can't take any chances. Euraxia's final order directs her assassins to murder the last Dragon Guard. If the dragons consider this threat real, we need it on our side. Meet me west of the city, on the outskirts of Sandswell Manor. Kalo is mentioned in Garesh Ree's intelligence reports. He commands a garrison of troops in an estate seized when they conquered the region. As for Sorlinia, I've never heard of her. But an assassination squad, they're never a good thing.
Are the people of Rimmon cowards?
They're just afraid, Kamira. Remember, the dragons still darken the skies.
Okay, can't go that way, but let me see on the map where I am supposed to go. Ah, I need to go in there, Sandswell Manor. Not that very far, so I'll head there right away.
Doesn't seem like I'm getting much done.
Hey, wait, why am I walking when I got a griffin? Right on.
An Imperial garrison housed in a Khajiiti estate. My half-sister spared no expense, I see. Prefect Kalo commands a full complement of soldiers, mostly seasoned Imperials and not the Nibonese mercenaries that make up Euraxia's main forces. It's probable that Sorlinia and her assassination squad is here as well, so I advise caution. I prefer to avoid unnecessary bloodshed, of course, but these are enemy forces. We must do what we must to complete our mission. I'll work my way down from the upper levels of the house. You find your own entrance and we'll meet somewhere inside. Try not to alert the entire garrison to our presence, and keep an eye out for Captain Sorlinia or anything related to Euraxia's final order. We need to determine where the assassination squad plans to strike if we're going to save the Dragon Guard. As I said, the Dragon Guard I knew were the Emperor's protectors. I suspect this has more to do with legends that speak of their role as dragon hunters of old. Idle speculation isn't going to accomplish anything. If I were younger...
Your age, is that what's bothering you?
I feel the weight of my years, and it gets worse the longer this goes on. In my younger days, I would have already corralled the dragons and banished the necromancers to a forgotten plane of oblivion. Enough of this. I'll meet you inside.
Alright, time to take on some Euraxian necromancers.
Time to make me a fur coat.
Light it up!
Time to make me a fur coat.
There we go. Okay, we got that. You know, it says trespass on it, but am I really trespassing at this point? When I already took out the queen and everything?
Time to make me a fur coat.
What? Intruder!
Ew, spider Daedra. No. Be gone, spider.
Time to make me a fur coat.
Where did he come from?
How good of you to join me. Let's talk. We need to speak quickly. I doubt I'll remain undiscovered for very long.
Really like showing off your magic, don't you?
This projection, a simple spell. Nothing to it, really. But that's not what I want to discuss. I'm hiding in an empty servant's quarters at the moment. I discovered that Prefect Kalo is no longer in charge here. In fact, he's been arrested. That's the
Why would they arrest one of their own officers?
Kalo isn't really one of the Euraxians. His cohort of Imperials accompanied my half-sister into Rimmon, but he's been a vocal opponent of her coup and subsequent claim of rulership. Apparently, he refused another order. Kalo's probably being held on one of the lower levels. See if you can find him. He should be able to tell us more about the Dragon Guard and Sorlinia's orders. Wait a moment. I'm about to have company. I'll find my way to you as soon as I can.
Why is my inventory so full already? Oh, this explains why. Oh wait, I could have snuck up on this one and used the knife. Oh well. Ooh, Soul Gem, taking that.
Move now!
Need to use that to fill up some of my soul gems. Seriously? You wouldn't let me use the knife?
Interesting. You're not one of Euraxia's mercenaries. I'm Prefect Kalo, commander of the Cygnus Irregulars. And you're that outsider working with the Khajiit militia. I expected you hours ago. Well, let's not dawdle. You have an assassination squad to stop, I assume, so if you'd open my cell? It's elementary. I pay attention to every significant event that occurs in the region. Comes with my job description. I have agents, spies, and informers from Riverhold to Rimmen. The dossier on you could choke a Wamasu. Now, about this door?
First tell me why they locked you in the cell.
I'm an Imperial without an Emperor. My cohort was assigned to accompany Euraxia on a fact-finding mission. She turned it into a conquest. I tried to temper her more violent tendencies, but her mercenaries outnumber my legionaries by a wide margin.
So why lock you up now?
I refused a direct order. Wouldn't give Solinia my soldiers or my file on the last Dragon Guard. So, here I am. How about this? You can find a copy of the report in my office. If the information it contains helps you, then come back and set me free.
You seem unusually cooperative with an ally of the rightful Khajiit Queen.
I'm a reasonable man. I have no great love for this land, but neither do I want to see it destroyed. Dragons were the last straw. In other words, this is me making a stand. You can find a copy of the Dragon Guard report in my office upstairs.
Tell me about the
She burst
captain.
into my office with orders from Euraxia, demanded I provide soldiers to support her assassination squad, then commanded that I turn over my file on this so-called last Dragon Guard. I politely refused both requests, and she had me arrested. An elite unit of mercenaries. They're rabid dogs that Euraxia points at her enemies. They like to kill, and they're extremely good at it. With the urging of the dragons, she pointed them at their current target, the so-called last Dragon Guard. Well, that puts a new spin on the situation. Solinia took my file. Then she and her soldiers went to assassinate this supposed last Dragon Guard to appease Euraxia's dragon allies. There's a copy of the file in my office, but I suggest you hurry. Conquer Rimmen? Euraxia was sent on imperial business to a province that owed us fealty. There was no reason to conquer a place we historically controlled. No, she decided to make her own play for power while Emperor Varen was otherwise engaged. It was complicated. Look,
yeah, why did he go along with it?
Turned into an invasion. Euraxia contracted an army of Nibonese mercenaries to back her up. And then the Emperor disappeared and his empire collapsed. We were stuck here without orders or assistance. Not much. I never got around to reviewing the report. You can read it yourself in my office. For some reason, this rumor of a last Dragon Guard inspired Euraxia's ire. Maybe because the legends say they were once renowned dragon hunters?
Okay, let's go to his office and get that report.
I see you found the report. Now we can continue our conversation without being separated by those inconvenient bars.
Ah, there you are. And I see you've captured Prefect Kalo. I presume he surrendered without a fight?
Don't look so shocked. My irregulars are very good at what they do. It was simple enough for them to sneak in and set me free. Now, what did you learn from the report? Anything that will help us stop Captain Solinia and her assassination squad?
So how would you help stop the assassination of the Dragon Guard?
As I said, we were never willing participants in Euraxia's conquest of northern Elsweyr. My irregulars did as little as possible to advance her agenda, and we worked to sabotage it as often as not. Besides, have you forgotten about the dragons? The dragons won't stop after they kill or subjugate the Khajiit. We're in as much danger as everyone else. If Lord Garesh-Ri pardons my soldiers, we'll help fight the dragons. But we're going to need the Dragon Guard. Do you know where he is? Grand Chancellor, I propose that you get Garesh-Ri to pardon the Cygnus Irregulars so we can form an alliance.
An alliance? Interesting. Comrades would be helpful in the battles to come. I'll return to Rimmen, plead Kalo's case, and send someone to help you. Meanwhile, I suggest you start your search for the shrine at the Stitches.
Okay. I thought these guys would be gone after I got in. Oh, looks like someone's a werewolf. I see the light of a sky shard.
Asura, is this truly the path you set me on?
All right, got the Sky Shard. Okay, I think I went off course. Yeah, I did. I'm not in combat. I hear a fight with a dragon. Aw, man, I missed the fight. I was hoping to get engaged in the fight and hopefully get some goodies. Okay, I think this ought to be a good place to stop for the day. Been going for about 5 hours, and I'm pretty good. So I'm gonna take us on over to chat, and we're gonna let somebody first raid, and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. Whew. Certainly did a lot today. Did the prologue for Necrom, and also worked on the Elsweyr story. So I think today was a good day because, for one thing, got a free house, so that's definitely a win. Now, while I find somebody first to raid, let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs. This is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. And if you'd like to join the Discord, here is a link to the Discord. I do post when I go live or any change in my schedule, so if you'd like to join, there is the link there. Now, let me see who is on, and we will raid one of them. Let's see, who shall we raid today? Raided Hisui yesterday, so you know, I think what we'll do today, it's been a while, we'll raid Kimmy today, who is currently playing Destiny 2. So we're gonna raid Kimmy today. Let me get that set up for you guys. And why is the R not there? Okay, raid's getting started. While I wait for it to start, I want to thank everybody who came to the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Elder Scrolls Online today, because we did a lot today. Did drops and did the prologue for Necrom and worked on Elsweyr story. So today was a good day. I had a lot of fun playing, though I kind of wish it didn't have that little hiccup where it turned disconnected and reconnected, but at least it only happened once and didn't happen more than that. I might be back tomorrow. I don't know. I may just take Thursday. Something's gonna be happening on Thursday, so I'm depending on the time I want to stream. If depending on time, I may stream and do a short stream tomorrow, or I might not. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I will see you guys on Friday for sure. But the raid is about to send you guys on over, so I'm gonna say goodnight, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever is your time zones. Everybody, thank you for coming to the stream today, and I'll see everybody later.